Alright. Hey everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope the day has been restful and or productive for y'all. Hey Collins, hey Stubby. 50-50 for me. I was thinking about doing chores and going grocery shopping, and none of that happened, so instead I worked on 3D models. You know, as one does. The standing desk mat. Oh, switch on. You know, you're the step up. Hang on a minute. I gotta go pick up something from the background real quick. Sorry. Give me 1 sec. There's a thing I forgot to pick up to clean up behind me, and I don't want anybody to see it because it's a little embarrassing. Let me clean that up. So yeah, in the overall, as far as things go, though. So first of all, Stubby, thank you so much for the 34 months resub. Damn. That is a long time. But yeah, I think I made it. Yeah, I made affiliate like, what, 2 months after I started or something like that. So I did laundry like an actual grown-up today, but then I lost energy, so sometimes it'd be like that. Also, hi, Kettle. But yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. That's just how it goes sometimes. But you are here now, and I'm happy that you're here now. The standing mat for the desk came in today, so there's a pretty good chance I'll use it at some point today. Just so we can kind of see how things go. But yeah, all things being equal, if we finish legaia early today, either game dev or drawing, honestly, because I finally broke in. I broke in Clip Studio Paint on the on Arial. So we actually have that as an option. So it's either that or game dev. It's because I have to rearrange my desktop a little bit to actually get game dev up without putting sensitive information on Arial's screen. So if I can be bothered to do that, we might do game dev if I finish legaia before we're done with stream and I'm not like tired. But we'll see how that goes. My sister cut her hair Friday, like shaved most of it off. It's actually inspiring me to do something drastic with mine. Sometimes you gotta go for it. That's good though. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing okay. It seems that at least right now, there's a pretty good chance that Gilded is going through it, so I wasn't able to let anybody in the wine cellar know that we were going to be up to shenanigans today, so so it goes, though. Alright. But all things being equal, yeah, we'll see how things go today, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish legaia tonight. Oh wait, no, my phone was charging off of that plug. I have to put that back in. Never mind. So yeah, at some point, probably tomorrow is like grocery shopping and things like that. But that's tomorrow. today. I also work the shark to get YouTube and Hulu streaming down so it's a go for watch parties. All right, we take those. Gilded is so bad with streaming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it is that we've managed to. I don't know how it is that we've managed to come to a happy medium with Common Writer. I want to say that it might be because I'm playing the files directly off of my hard drive. But even then, like when we went to Tokushotsu, the one time that I didn't have episodes ready, it still worked fine. So I don't know. I forgot what game I'm looking for. Fuck me. All right, here we go. Like my brain actually shut off, like super hardcore, and I forgot what game I was looking for. All right. So yeah, last time on Legend of Legaia, we beat the fuck out of Songi, and I kind of want to do it again, but we got a game to finish, so I can't. But no, I beat the fuck out of Songi last time. That man pisses me off, and we fucked him up bad. So now, basically, this is it. It's the end. This is the last dungeon of Legend of Legaia that we're about to go to. It is, unfortunately, our hometown, because guess what happened? Last time, before we beat Songi's ass, he basically said, hey, so I'm gonna dump a juggernaut onto your hometown, and y'all are gonna have to deal with that. Have fun. So we went ahead and got a bunch of stuff. Unless the dungeon isn't, and we're beating the game tonight, so it kind of doesn't matter. Like, we're beating the game tonight, so you know. Yeah, these should work relatively well. All right. So yeah, as a general content warning, just for this particular, just for what we're gonna have to deal with here, as you might have guessed from this thing that is doing its weird undulating in front of us, the Bio Castle, which is the name of the last dungeon, it's just a bunch of body horror. Like, body horror stacked on top of body horror. If you remember when we were here for Concrum, it's basically like Concrum for all intents and purposes, so far as I know. I'm also going into this part of the game completely cold, so I have no idea how bad it's going to get. If body horror shit bothers you, weirds you out, makes you nervous, otherwise is like a no-go for you, where you're like, I would really rather not deal with that, right? This is your warning, basically. In so many words, this is me letting you know. Oh, right. Looks like Gilded has awoken. Making sure I get this done. Just gotta come on now. Well, we'll see if that worked or not. Anyway. So, okay. Examples of many. Alright, I'm going to say a couple of things that are probably going to be like, oh god, but I would consider it things like skin peeling, your body being radically deformed against your will, things pulsating or oozing. Sometimes it's not even that stuff, but also things like, oh yeah, so you've lost total control of your body and you're being puppeted around. You can't do it and can't control yourself. Parasitism. Things like that. There's some examples of many. Damn. Okay, my internet. Okay. Non-exhaustive examples: skin peeling, parasitism. Your body, not being deformed, but your body being like forcibly deformed, right? Limb breaks, exposure of your innards. Like that question of what is body horror, the answer is anything that is literally like almost anything that literally involves any kind of like pulsating, pustules, oozing. It's a very broad question. I gave like a couple of examples out of many that I would count as that, but there's a lot. So asking that question, asking that question, I can give a couple of examples, but like basically anything that could read as vaguely physically traumatic counts, effectively speaking, to a certain degree. Silence. Sean, are you alright? I understand how you feel. Even if we defeat Juggernaut, your family and fellow villagers may not return to normal. Sean. Yeah, it's horror predicated on the idea of altering the... Yeah, that works. I understand. I understand how you feel, Sean. So I'll wait for you. I'll wait until you feel you're ready for this. I'll wait until you're ready to fight Juggernaut. Sean, you're alright now. You're alright, aren't you? Yeah. Before our own eyes, we've seen many towns recover from the ravages of the mist. We have made many miracles happen. So, Sean, you're not alone. Everything we did together, everything we are going to do, it will never, ever be undone. That's why this precious child. Alright, y'all. Let's beat some ass. Okay, that's fine. 3 AoE attacks in a row. That's fine. Because guess what's gonna happen now? Well, he can't do miracle arts because, of course not. Alright. Miracle. Fuck out of my face. Oh yeah, Ozmo's looking fierce. Damn. I didn't even look at like what everyone's roster looks like now that we've got all of them at max level. Meta's looking kind of fierce though. Look at her.
Yes, sir.
Those are a lot of spikes. She's ready. Ozma has a whole ass shield on the back and all that too. Damn. Now's the time to bring forth the power of the great Genesis tree. Sean, are you prepared? I'm just making a second one over here just in case. There's no point fighting Juggernaut from the outside. Juggernaut's weak spot is on the inside. Are you ready, everyone? We've got to cut an opening and crawl into Juggernaut's body. We must work together. Let's go. So, is that it? Are we going to enter Juggernaut's body through his mouth? It sure seems that way. Brace yourselves. It's going to be a wild ride. And they do let you leave at least. That's good. I want to beat Songi's ass again. I really do. Like, I'm just thinking about it and I just want to beat his ass again. This is the weirdest field trip yet, Miss Frizzle. Oh, you know it's serious when you don't even get battle music anymore, when it's literally just the map music the whole time. I forgot to buy Phoenixes, didn't I? I forgot to buy Phoenixes. Oops. Oh well. I'm not going back. Fuck it. Well, did I? Let me see. I have one. It's fine. It might. But to fix that would involve going back and leaving and coming back. And I don't feel like doing that. So fuck it. Show you Ripper. Almost got it, but not quite. Yeah, that shit is just a straight up drill bit now. Okay, that's pretty cool. Damn, Ozma is expensive. There we go. Handled. Oh. Oh, does Terra hit twice now? It sounds like Terra hits twice now. Okay. Alrighty, I'm fine with that. Terra hits twice now? Shit. I have. Yep. If I had it, I wouldn't. If I hadn't learned all the moves, I wouldn't have been able to level up the Rasaru to their final forms. The only way to like do the stuff that I did last stream, where you go check those specific Genesis trees and then get the final forms of the Rasaru, you can only do that if you've learned every single normal and hyper art in the game already. Nope, Genjiro has the miracle art already. I learned that like either last stream or the stream before. I just don't use it that often because he doesn't he doesn't get to 99 AP that often. Sean and Nina get to pull it off more often because I gave them metal gems, so they have it, and they're able to like use that more frequently. Wow, actually blocked the last hit. I'm glad to pay off for learning everything for some game. Yeah. There we go. Handled. Morning, Ashley. Get over. Hey, Risu. How you doing, Auntie? Hopefully well. Well, come on in. Alright. We're gonna just take a dip over here to the right. Grab this. There's a Ratsaru armor in the treasure chest. Sean now has the Ratsaru armor. So yeah, basically the thing that we're going to be spending a lot of time doing while we're in here is hunting down all of that, to be clear. Oh, hey. Rainbow orbs. Pretty... Alright, yeah. Got laundry and groceries done last night. And there's a protesting team tonight, so busy girl me. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like the thing that they're just gonna do now is go like, lol, yeah, guess what, Lamau? It's nothing but AoE attacks from all the level 3 enemies now. Which, okay, cute, but y'all are literally about to like just eat a gigantic bag of shit, and I'm not sorry for what I'm about to do to y'all. Y'all are not gonna have a good time. Let's see. Bullshit. You didn't block that. They did block that. If you hadn't blocked one of those hits in the middle, you would have died. Clown shit. Clown behavior. It's really funny that the monster just kind of hits you with its ball head like dodgeball. Yeah. And everybody's already got orb, so we don't have to worry about absorbing it. Hang on, we got 19. So, hang on. We got some bullshit we can do. Let's see. These monsters know to get head in this world. You got to use your orb. Hold up. White shield increases the kettle. Yeah, I've been running that joke for the better part of a whole bunch on this. Every other time he uses it, it's like, oh, here we go, dodging accountability. I'd be happy if you would stop blocking, you nerds. Arasaru robe. Okay, yeah, damn. This game is straight up serious. It's like, okay, no. It is time for everybody to get their best fucking equipment, I guess. That's Shade. I think the last time you played this, you got that loading bug at the end with the stars, right? I'm glad it didn't happen again. Hey, Fenris. Yeah, literally, I was using a really shitty emulator, and that's why. Literally, the moment I switched emulators, that stopped being an issue. But at that time, by the time we got back to it, I don't think I was able to actually transfer my saves over anyway, so we just had to start over. But we're well past that part now. This is literally like the last dungeon. But good to see you, Fenris. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm just short. I had that problem when I played too, and I think I just got lucky with repeat restarts. Good to see you too. Yeah, if you were playing on an emulator, then I recommend getting DuckStation. Like if it's one of those things where it's like, I was playing this game on an emulator, use DuckStation. Pretty much is the play, because that's what I'm using. Works perfectly, basically. Alright. Let's fuck these nerds up. Miracle art here. Miracle art for you, and then he doesn't have enough for it, but let's see. Yeah, I could bully. Alright, let's go. Fuck you. Why'd you block that? So one of these isn't gonna die, but the other one will. Excited to see you fight the last boss. I had to cheese him. Yeah, I had to cheese the fight against Tetsu that I did last stream in order to get the second metal gem. I had to cheese that super hard, but it worked out. Why y'all keep blocking me? Y'all gon' Alright, alright, alright. There we go, fuck off. The fact that the monsters can block hyper... Yeah. It's rare for them to block hyper arts, but yeah, like super... Yeah, like... Blocking things out of miracle art, blocking individual arts and miracle arts and all that is like, yeah, it... Alright, let's see. I really might just start either burning the in-game incense or just get one of those other items, because, Alright, fast forward real quick past the first turn, because Holy Eyes, getting hit with double Scythe Wind, and all this other shit. At least these nerds don't have like a group attack, or I'd be really shitty about that. I would be, truthfully. I don't think I have the energy levels for hyper arts, might have to stick with CPR. Sometimes it'd be that way. It's not gonna kill though, because wind element against wind element, it takes less damage, so you can have enough of blocking me though. Wait, did you just beat that Ava knockoff with a bad Michael Douglas and Osaka move? I have not seen. Unfortunately, I do not know. I do not know the lore of which you reference, Risu. So you may have to explain that one to me. Yep. Holy Eyes. What's a better word to use instead of... Yeah, if you're talking about it in that context, right? If you're talking about it in that context, yeah. Certain contexts, rave might not... In certain contexts, rave might not work as well. Black Rain is a 1989 bad movie where Michael Douglas is a cop but doesn't play by the rules, so has to fight Yakuza. In Japan, where they love the rules, hijinks ensue. Yeah, in this case, Sean's Blaze or Sean's Rave would probably work would probably work better. Lip, yeah. Also high shark. Literally just getting casually probably what's going to be like the last best armor set and stuff in the game. Might as well, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Now everybody gets to use. Now everybody gets to use all their. Now everybody gets to use miracle arts. So that's gonna be fun. It is notable for actually having seen Zeno Sakura in places I know. Also, Anthony Garcia getting. Dang. Alright, let's see. This is gonna wear out the tank, but might as well. Yeah, that's auto mod. Okay, that's some bullshit though. Why do you keep blocking? What? If you don't die from this now because you blocked that one hit, I'm gonna be shitty. You're about to say, I know you're not that tough. Fuck out of here. On the note of the name of Miracle Arts, how come Sean and Gensin? Because the pun is just really, really good for hers, using her default name. Yeah, it's just really, really good for her, and there's no other. I don't know if there's any other way to really. I don't know if there's any other way to really capture that necessarily. Continue on until I come to a river of blood. Okay, that's cool. I love this place so much. I really do. By which I mean I hate it. Can't enjoy a pound cake inside a pound partner's assault partner's feet. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, I don't have that much to work with, so let me think here. Gola Gola is Gola Gobbled. Hera acquired the power of Gola Gola. I dated a girl who was a cannibal. I had to break up because she wouldn't stop. Oh my god. Risu! Welcome on in, Captain. How was AM2R? Hey everybody from Orion Stream. My name is Sean. You call me that, Reshe. I make games, I play games. Games make me basically. And we are on the last dungeon of Legend of Legaia. So if you were planning on playing this game at some point, this is major spoiler territory. Also, major body horror warning, because we are literally inside of a thing that ate a spot, and we're beating it up from the inside. So if you're not good on body horror stuff, or if you just are like, yo, I don't want spoilers for this game because I'm going to play it at some point, you may have to like somersault out just to be safe. But if not, if you're just here for the ride, we're beating the shit tonight. So but that's good though to hear that you're having fun with AM2R. Samus Returns, which is like the actual like Nintendo published official remake, quote unquote, is also not too bad, but I feel like I appreciate what AM2R is doing relatively well too, in the sense of like they're really just trying to modernize it but keep things a lot more like harder Metroid style than Samus Returns did. It's very interesting. It's like just kind of two different approaches to the same thing. All right. Just enough. Let's see. Let's see here. So that's 40. Another 30 to play with. That'll do, I think. Byron Rage. Byron is literally the temple that he's from, if you recall, right? So that's what it is. It means exactly, yeah, it means exactly what it means. More specifically, Gentro grew up in a Byron monastery, so honestly, in hindsight, it seems like oh, it absolutely was 100%. Absolutely was. Oh, I didn't know that, or I forgot that. It's come up a couple times, so it's probably more likely that you forgot, which happens. Blah, blah. Damn. Everybody's so out of AP that it's just like, we You're just beating the hell out of people the old-fashioned way. All right, let's see here. You wish to dive into the rapids before you? I don't, but I don't really have a choice, do I? Now when I play this, I have to name them Yugi, Joey, and Taya. Sean now has the Crimson Book. And if you're wondering what the Crimson Book does, gain more experience after battle. Yep. Seems like that would be helpful. Yeah. Especially given the context of how they're like, yeah, this version of the game, you just get reduced XP and gold and all that other shit. Yeah, it would have been really helpful a lot earlier. Miracle. Dolphin attack. Rod Lancer. Lizard tail. Swan driver. Oh yeah, because Nightbot is being so kind, as to remind you, even though we are not doing Fighting Friday today, obviously, Fighting Friday polls will close this upcoming Friday at 8:50 p.m. Eastern Time. So if you haven't already gotten a chance to vote, you like fighting games and you want to decide what we're playing for May, now's the time, basically. Damn. Although I kind of want to play the Japanese version just to see the difference. Yeah. Dev's just out there saying, fuck them kids. Yep. And Nina got a level up. We take those. I'm not in the mood to have a fight right now. How many incenses do I have? Only one. Cool. Alright, so I'm playing B, actually. I was about to just burn an incense, but it's like, let's not do that. Actually, we could just literally put on a good luck bell. And it's basically the same thing for right now. Hey, Rainy. And then immediately. Alright, catch you in a bit, Rainy. I live that life, though. It happens. Great googly moogly, that actually hurt. Alright. Alright. Yep, fast forward all that shit. Everybody gets hit. One arc goes off. Blah blah. Tornado flame. Oh, nice. Meta acquired the power of Mushura. Lighting incense to decrease time. No, incense reduces the encounter. In this game, it reduces the encounter rate. If you're talking about what it does, if you're asking or trying to remember what specifically it does in this game, incense in this game lowers the encounter rate for a period of time. Joe got to level up. Alright. We out here. Awesome. The Ratsaru seal. Damn. I must be behind on gear, so alright, we got a save point. Ah, that's what it was. But yeah, it's still an amusing image to me. Like, are they waiting for the light? The thing is, he waving around when he fights? It's like the idea of Link. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All of this like angry pterodactyl screeching is not the shit, fam. We're not doing that actually. Ooh, Kevin. Ooh, Aluru is big enough for even low hits to hit. Fortunate for you. Nice. Terra acquired the power of Aluru. And is never going to use it because reasons. But, you know. Can it say behind his ear? Are incense sticks different in Japan? Because the ones here are pretty... Where there's a will, there's a way.
See better?
Damn. Just casually out here, acquiring Rasaru, taking the crap out of people, and getting level ups. We take those. I've had incense that came in like small pyramid shapes rather than the long sticks. Throw a spoon down. Jurassic Blow is the animated cop heist movie set in the ancient past, with starring dinosaurs only from the Cretaceous. Also Johnny Depp, so automatic bad movie. Okay, I get the joke now. I know the Dead's Pie didn't think this hard about it, but it makes me laugh all the same. I also hope no one tries to make it make sense in the remake. Keep the goofy, please. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I went the wrong way. Fuck. I'm missing the item that I'm missing an item that I want. Alright, hold on. I gotta fix this. There's another item that I want that I have to, like, actively go back and go find now. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, fuck that. Because there's supposed to be another jumping off point into the nasty water. Yeah, here it is. I missed it. Alright, let's go. So yes, for this part, apparently the direction that you're holding does influence... There we go. Does influence what direction you go in for certain forks and things like that. Is that blood, or just water you really shouldn't drink? That's a good question. Alright. Alright, back here again. We're going to the right side this time. Cool. We got the Rasu helmet. I almost fucked that up because I wasn't expecting it to go that fast. Alright. Here again, and now this time we can go all the way around back up to the Look at her, she got her little wingy, her little head wingies and everything. What a precious child. Gala out here looking like... I couldn't even think of a good joke. My brain just stopped. Miracle. Yeah, it's literally just like a wing hair piece. It's oh, with the ribbon. Yeah, I see it. I see the ribbon now. Yeah. Damn, 5.2K.
Yeah. Be better. Kudaka. Sokra.
Dang.
Hi. Hi.
Nope. Nobody else can wear it. This is literally me getting equipment for each party member, specifically what's good for them. Like, all of the Ratsaru gear that I'm picking up, each of it is specific to one person. And it stays on during the fight, no less. I did cute hairs. Oh. Aww. Pain. Oh no. Oh no. Huh? Sean? Is that you, Sean? Yeah. I mean it, Sean. You must get out of here. This is a hellish place. God. Oh, Sean, please help us. Save me from this pain. This is why I want to beat Songi's ass again. I want to beat him like he stole something. Sean, it hurts. My whole body hurts. No, no! Sean, it's you and Genjiro. Nina. Maya, are you alright? Are you in pain? Don't worry. I've still got some fight left in me. Just hang in there. We'll save you, I promise. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so tired. Maya? Come on, let's go. It's time to take out Juggernaut for good. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get Juggernaut. Rasaru boots. Alright. Yes. Most of them, basically by the time we got to most of them, they were literally insensate from the agony. Because they were stuck inside, they were literally stuck inside of that Rasaru and Concrum for like 10 years. Sean, is that you there, Sean? Are you alright, May? Yes, I'm alright. But please, don't look at me. I must look horrible. Don't Look at me. I look awful. That's not true. You look the same, May. Just as pretty as ever. You're so sweet, Nina. Thank you so much. And I told myself that I would cry. I told myself I'd be strong. Hang in there, May. We'll finish off Juggernaut. Then we'll rescue everyone. Wait, Sean. Take this with you. Sean now has the life armband. Promise me, Sean. Promise me that you'll come back alive. I will. Rossary's shoes in the treasure chest. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm so scared. Am I going to die? Tell me. Am I going to die like this? No. Oh, thank you for trying to make me feel better. Big Brother's here. Why, Sean? I thought the mist was all gone. You're not wrong. It is. It's just that Songi is a piece of shit. Songi was a real Shark. Shark. Perfect. Fear blocks all day, every day. Alright. These two are spared Songi making up a shitty, yeah. Like presented by Songi, yeah. The vibes are off. I would also not like that. Here we go, Spoon hiding from accountability again. Lurk for dinner. Good luck swimming in a dungeon. Thank you, Shark. Thank you for the orb of support. Appreciated. Sean, don't worry about me. I'm alive. What's more important is, what are you going to do? Destroy Juggernaut. I'm sure you can do it. Take this with you. Sean, I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Pop. Alright, I'm drinking the last miracle water. It's for me. Okay, I was going the right way. Okay, cool. Hey, base. Follow the path. Yep, it is. This is it. This is the end. This is the end. Blah blah blah. Big wave. Yep, you span big wave for 3 turns. Okay, real cute. Hold on a second. Wait, don't lows normally miss on slipperies? Low attacks normally miss on slipperies. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did putting on these shoes give me the ability to hit enemies that are floating with low attacks now? Is that how we're doing this? Because slipperies are normally floating in the air and lows normally miss on them, I think. Or I might just be misremembering it. Who knows? Yep. Spoon throws out an emergency heal just in case we need it. Cool. And how did you block all of those? You actually, yeah, okay. Lows normally miss on slippery, but when Sean kicked with a low on the slippery, it didn't whiff. Do I just have boots that don't? Do I just have boots that don't? Oh, lead damage.
Yes.
Do his boots just not miss? On. Wow, that's actually pretty fucking clutch. Okay. Those boots are made for walking, not kicking. Let's see. Okay, there's a hidden item. Hold on. Hydration, not digestion. In a second. I should be drinking like more water and things like that. But I need to find the item that I'm missing first. I need to find the item that I stepped past first. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Let's get it. Go. Damn. Even without a miracle art, still enough damage to kill. Look at that. There we go. Miracles. Wait, are you fighting? Nope.
Yes,
Alright, let's see. Where? Okay. Follow the path. Okay, hang on. Okay, so it says follow the path, and once you make a right turn, then turn to the north. So right turn is over here. Then turn to the north. Between the cell walls. That worked. Okay. Wow. Wow. Alright. Try this again, actually, you absolute dick bags. Alright, good. Now, what's gonna happen is, I'm going to fuck all of you up. Yeah, dead. Absorption. That's good. Alright. Go to hell. Go to hell. Go to hell. There we go. Piss off. Alright. Where the fuck is this metal? Where the fuck is this metal goblet? Okay, first of all, I need to get Genjo his new shoesies. Forgot to put those on. There we go. Sean now has the metal goblet. What does the metal goblet do, you may ask? Well, AP remains at 100. That's what the metal goblet does. I'm giving this to Nina. And if at some point I decide that yeah, that's pretty, yep, it is. Alright, so we're gonna go to the next area and then I'll stop and go get the water. Alright. So, actually, given the timing of everything, I'm gonna take break a little early, just so I can go use the restroom real quick and do a couple other things. So, get up, stretch, shake it out. I'm gonna take break a little early, and then when we come back, we'll continue on with it. So, I'll see y'all in a bit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and action. Henty!
The jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
There's only one person who can stop, and that's me. Hey everybody, my name is Sean. They call me either that or SJ. As I say on my own channel, make games, I play games. Games make you, basically. Did you really think that I was going to let you hit me with that? No. Guess what? I'm still alive, motherfucker. Going too fast is no good. Shut the fuck up. What else you got? I have to hit button. Button hit good. This no count, no good, self-absorbed. Giving free turns goes against my professional ethics. I saved your ass! Yo, the nerve of this motherfucker. The absolute gall. The complete stinkiness. Do you see these motherfuckers? They stole all my shit! Fuck out of here. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck now. Stank ass, punk ass, smelly ass motherfucker. Yo! Not with the deep cut. My brain is full of eels. Anyway, so, Fuck. We should just play this fucking video game. Damn it! That's not fair. No, that's fighting dirty. You can't do that. Just because it's correct doesn't mean it's right. Just for that, I'll teach y'all to talk to me about the consequences of my own actions. And now, this poll that I'm not going to look at the results of yet, I'm lying, I'm going to look right now. Jesus fuck! Why are y'all like this? What was the reason? This is all according to my calculations. We will probably be fine. God damn it. Can somebody clip that? Going too fast is no good. You facetious motherfuckers. You really are gonna stand up in front of God and everybody. Oh my fucking God. No. No. I can't fucking stand you. How dare you? How very dare you? You right, but shut up. Give me a church. I told y'all I was gonna get a church, and I got a church. Apis above be praised. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. And peanut butter. Alright. Oh, whoops. Wrong screen. Right screen. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Just catching up on a couple things real quick. Hold on. Sorry, just gotta catch a couple of things real quick that I didn't get to look at during break. Okay. Catch up complete. Let's continue. So yeah, also I did remember to hydrate as promised. So damn it. Here we go. Branching paths, branching mazes. Okay, so we want to head to the right first. There's a Rasaru club in the treasure chest. Oh, okay. Yeah. They stopped fucking around. They're giving us the weapons now. They're giving us the weapons now. We're getting close. Oh, dang. We got two sides now. Okay, thunderstorm. 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 Okay, that's cute. Oh yeah, I think low attacks also miss on Gilliam's, so I should not be having this much coffee, but I've been up on and off since like 2 in the morning. Okay, yeah. So lows will whip on Gilliam's, right? Like, lows will whip on Gilliam's, right? So, I'm gonna check one thing real quick, because I'm curious about something. I just paused it for a little bit while I go check a thing real quick. Okay, the second hit of the Miracle Art is a low. So, if this hits... Yeah. So, it looks like now, whenever I do low attacks... Okay, another sword. So, oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, no, fuck! Wow. Well, shit, I actually wiped. Huh. Alright. Well. It's fine. We're a ways back, but it's fine. But hold on. No, save point is up ahead a little bit. So actually, hold on. Better yet. We're gonna jump ahead to the future. We didn't lose. We lost shoes progress in the metal gem, but it's not too bad. This is why you make hard saves in addition to soft saves, everybody. Very important. Yeah, like we're just missing the shoes and the weapons, which means that we got knocked back like 2 major areas, basically. Could have been way worse. Yeah, Maya, we're not triggering her thing. I knew you'd come, Sean, but please don't look at me. I must look horrible. Don't look at me. Look awful. Nope. All right, we're good. Got the life armband back. Yeah, we lost a little bit of progress, but not that much. I got a little too cocky, so that's my own fault. But it's fine. I am not stressing about it. I just gotta make sure that I do a save state when we get into this next area up here. I just have to save state every time we do major map transitions just to be safe. So you can fast forward that far in the game without beating the button. You might have lost me there for a sec. Because I haven't fought any bosses recently tonight, so you might have lost me there for a second with that one. Sean's team could not escape. Big wave, big wave. I don't want to fight. How did you get... Okay. Hang on a second. How did you get to the final screen? So, what happened was I literally... So, like, what just happened just a second ago, I literally, like, even though I died, right? The thing is that I made a hard save after... So I had, like, a bunch of save states, right? But I made a hard save at the point in time after my save states. So initially I was like, oh, we got to do all this over again. But I'm like, oh, wait a minute. No, I made a hard save on the fake memory card further ahead from where I had last save stated. So I just jumped basically back ahead to where the last hard save was. So it wasn't necessarily that I, like, skipped a thing necessarily, in as much as it was just like, I just want to fight right now. Just let me leave. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright. Fine. Ah, god. Can we just go, please? I don't want to fight right now. I'm just really trying to get past back to where I was. I don't. Y'all just need to leave me alone. I probably should have just gotten the Chicken King if I was gonna do if I was gonna go to all this trouble, but it's fine. Okay. Got the metal goblet again. Put back on Genjo's nice shoes. Save state. Yeah, make a save state here. And now we should be just about back to where I died. Yep, we are literally back at the spot where I died a second ago. So all I really need to do now is not fuck up and be maybe a little bit less, maybe be like a little less cocky and just like actually pay attention to what I'm doing, and it should be fine. All right. There's storm, regular hits, and regular hits. Okay, so this time I didn't get as badly messed up. Damn, these are tough. Alright. There we go. With one Gilliam down, I'm less likely to like fucking beef it from 2 thunderstorms. Thunderstorm. Yep. We might be fine, but I'm probably gonna throw down a heal. Oh wait. His arms button hits twice now? What the fuck? Okay. That's actually pretty fucking metal. His arms button just hits twice now. That's cool. Oh. I have to fix my equipment. Too much metal for 1 arms. Yeah. Oh wait, no I don't. I'm silly. I forgot. The whole point of the metal gem is that literally it doesn't matter because my AP is always going to be at 100. I'm silly. I was like, oh yeah, wait, I do need to put it back on. I was like, no you don't, because it's literally always going to stay at 100. Wow. Seven. Okay, so... Nope, that's not gonna fit. Nope, hold on. There we go. Too much metal for one arms. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to be a little more diligent and be a little more serious for this part, as opposed to just being like, yeah, it's fine, it's whatever, because clearly it's not fine, it's not whatever if I'm not careful. Magic armband, cool. So the real question is, right? Am I willing to go without having Horn? Or should I just give Horn to somebody else? I might just give Horn to Sean, because he already has the Metal Gem and the Power Ring. And I might just let him handle healing duty, potentially, in case things get, like, has the emergency button. So that I can also give the last, I can give the other Metal Gem to Genjiro, which then basically just means, sure, I don't have, like, I have much more limited, like, healing items. So the other reason why I'm doing save states, as I'm going through here, aside from what happened where I got... Alright, Ratsu Fangs. Because according to the guide, there is, there are Pueras down here. Yeah. And this is why. Because if you forgot these nerds, they have instant death attacks. So, if you fuck up the read, you die. And this time, with the way that they work, basically I have a 3/4 shot of dying. If I fuck up anyway. Nope, I fucked up the read there, and we're not doing that because literally, if you guess wrong, this is like actually a dick move. Honestly, if I'm gonna be real about it. I can't. Yeah. Yep. And again, if you fuck up all 3 times, that's all 3. Assuming that a Puera will do it. So here's the thing, right? Assuming that the Puera will actually, all 3 of them do it on the first turn. If they all do it on the first turn, and you fuck up and you can't follow the cards. Should be this one. If you're wondering how I figured that out, so the guide also recommends this, but this is how I figured this is how I did that. The actual way that I did that, I'm not following the actual card. I'm staring at the middle. I'm staring at the middle and only looking for when I see that card move, and that's it. And now we have the Rasaru Blade. So, as far as like equipment, as far as like weapons and armor, this is the best you get in the game. Straight up. Like, the Rasaru Blade is basically 1 point stronger than the Astral Sword, and the Astral Sword is so fucking huge that, if you try to use it, it just, the arms block is too big. It's not helpful. This is it. So let's gear up. I forgot to heal everybody. Whoops. Oh. It's being hated to me right now. What's happening? I probably can't do anything about it, but because at least on my end, everything is showing all green as far as everything is showing all green as far as like transmission goes. So yeah, it might literally just be whatever is happening. It's probably Twitch's fault, unless it's like ads or something. In which case, yes, but. Okay. Like, I'm going to assume that it's ads because nobody has explained, which means they probably can't hear me. Oh. On my end, it keeps stopping to buffer, but it doesn't actually buffer. I have to pause and hit play again and refresh. Yep, that's some big haterade indeed. Alright. This is it. It's also why it's taking us so long to respond, because I feel like it's lagging us a lot out a lot too. Yeah. Then, yeah, the only thing I can say is that over on this end, things seem like, yeah, at least on my end, as far as like the actual throughput, is everything's condition green. Condition green is over here. sorry I couldn't answer. I'm doing a bit of recording on the side. Your voice has been kind of choppy, but I thought that was my end. And the stream crashed, which I also thought it was on my end. Yeah, it sounds like it's a Twitch thing. Because I know that my voice quality has changed some since I did the dual computer setup, because I have to use Voice Meter Banana in order to actually get certain things to kind of like work properly. Yeah. Yep. Then that, and if Cosmo's good, then that probably sounds like then is like some hub. Yeah. It sounds like some routing bullshit is going on. All right. I just healed. I don't want to fight. Hang on. And this is why I made sure to make a save state, so that I wouldn't have to fight if I don't want to. Okay, there it is. Alright. Not great that I had to go jump on those pustules to go do it, but yeah, this is it. It's a bit delayed, but it's not terrible. It's definitely odd. Well. Hey. I feel a breeze. There's a breeze coming from over there. What's that? Ah! What's wrong, Nina? What are you shouting about? Holy. You! Are you alright, Kenjiro? Please, don't let go! I'm trying, but my hands... I can't get a good grip. We're slipping. Oh, that stomach acid can't be good. I imagine not. Yeah, the Bio Castle is literally Juggernaut. We've been inside of him the whole time. Huh? I felt this feeling before. Nina, where do you think you're going on your own? Sean, we have to follow... Is this some inner space BS we're dealing with here? That film... Body horror. If I forgot to say it before when people came in on the raid or whatever, I'm going to reiterate. This stream, this specific part of the game, we are literally beating the final boss up from the inside. If you are not big on body horror, you gotta go. It's just a warning. Just that you're aware. I may have forgotten to say it on the off chance beforehand. I'm like 85% sure I said it during the stream, during the raid. But yeah, like... We replaced the Juggernaut's normal stomach enzyme with these JRPG brand stomach enzymes. Read Heroes. Let's see if you notice this for your own safety. Yeah. All right. We're going in. Last boss is coming up. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. So many games have the same ending environment or this level with weird body horror flesh pits like exactly like this. Yeah. Oh, motherfucker. My brother. He's alive. Just as Songi said, Court has fused with Juggernaut and is still alive. But how horrifying. How bizarre. He couldn't be human anymore. No! No! Stop! Stop it! Are there enough media Juggernaut? At this point, probably. Court, come back. Turn back into a person again. Why did you do it? You're my brother. You're supposed to be human. I'm a human. I know about love. Okay, hang on, I gotta take a second. Y'all already know. Y'all already know what time it is. Whenever we see character models up close like this, y'all already know what I'm here for. Whoop. Let me just embiggen that. I was not expecting that to do that thing. Hang on, I gotta do that off screen because on the off chance that there's any sensitive information on that other screen, I would rather not people see that by accident. So I gotta just switch scenes real quick and just do it like this so that nobody sees anything like shenaniganry like. Alright, we should be good now. Are they claiming non-humans don't know about localism? Nina's like 12. Yeah, Nina's super sad face is really so heartbreaking. This game really is trauma everywhere, not to stop to breathe. Yeah. I'm human and I hate being alone. It's good to be human. So, Court, be human again. Human? Court? Human. Humans are weak. Humans are dirty. I gave up being human to become a mighty being. I am a being that transcends humans, even the Saru. A perfect entity. A perfect entity. Perfect entity. Humans are imperfect. I will use all my powers to destroy them. No, you're wrong, Court. Who interferes? It's me, Nina. Nina? Who is Nina? I know no Nina. I need no Nina. Nina, are you alright? Let's supposed to God. Court. I sense the presence of humans. Weak, dirty humans. I do not need humans. I must destroy the humans here. Court. And we've got the funky Technicolor background. We're in the shit now. Y'all ready? I'm getting the impression he hates humans. IDK, just a feeling. Yeah. Let's get it. Is this man's legs made of snakes like Medusa's annoying cousin? Seems like it. Ah, shit. That Phoenix sound don't do nothing really about it. No, this is kind of a legaia. That would be too nice. This game is too miserly for that. Yep, spoon. Alright, cool. Damn. J-Rock is right though. This song is a banger. Yeah, holy eyes. Mm-hmm. Okay. That... I'm scared of that. I don't know what that's gonna be, but it looks like we're about to see some bullshit. Who's ready? Here we go. Spiriting, that still put us all in the yellow. Even with spirit, that put us all in the yellow. If you are not fully healed before that shit comes out, you die. Miracle. Does this man have heads for every body part? Feels like it. He's definitely a worthy final boss, and this ain't even his final form, I bet. God. Probably not, huh? I don't know, because it's my first time. It's my first time. Like, he needs at least 2 fear, because there's simply too many heads. Oh, look at my man. Genjiro, you wonderful human being. Genjiro literally like, nah, fuck that, I'm blocking, actually. I gotta save state basically I gotta save state at the end of every single turn, because I just don't know. I don't know what could be coming next. And if I get hit by like an ultra charge, and I didn't heal the turn before, then I die, pretty much. Or it comes close enough to it. Thank God. If he's nothing but heads, where does the food go? I mean... to quote one Dio Brando, he has given up on being human, Jojo. So the good news that I'm putting out about around 7,000 to 8,000 damage per turn, give or take, it looks like. He blocked one. If he hadn't blocked one of those, there's a good chance he might have died. Ah. Yeah. Human Centipede is a movie that we could have all lived without never witnessing, basically. Have I seen Baby Reverie Shoujo? Yes. I don't think I'm subbed to her on YouTube, but I have seen them. She's very funny. Oh, thank God for these blocks. Alright. Alright, hold on. I'm just making a save state here in case some bullshit happens and I have to run this back. We lived! We lived! Alright. Somehow we are still in this shit. No, fuck! Fuck! I didn't get the... Fuck! Shit! I'm just gonna have to hope that that's okay. It should probably be fine. It should probably be fine. I meant to make a save state there, but I accidentally hit a button on my controller. But it's fine. I really like the spirit mechanic. It's a cool way to restore your MP without always needing... Spirit only works on AP. MP is still a thing where, yeah, it still is a good system, but like, Spirit only is, it's tied to AP and not MP. I wish it was tied to MP, that would be sick, but alas, no. You meant AP, you're bad. Alright, just making sure. But yeah, like, yeah, like, they did plan that out really well. Okay. There's a good chance that Nina might fucking cark it here. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna make a split. I'm gonna make another save state. I'm gonna make another split save state because there's a pretty good chance that Nina might not live through this because it's that big fuck off laser, and it did enough to put her into yellow from full health, so she's probably gonna die. Or she just barely lived it, because I can't do math, whatever. Alright, that's fine. I did have to make a split. I had to make a split just to be sure, though, because I was like... There's a pretty good chance that, like, it would have been... Yeah, we would have fucking bit it. So yeah, we're doing about 7,000 to 8,000 damage. It's putting spice in the curry I'm making, and I got lost and thought about how I can't use the name Dio and not think of that one Tenacious D song. Then I forgot which spices I already put in the curry. I live dangerously. Oh shit, he does stagger. Wait, no. Oh shit, that was it. That was it. He only staggers when he's gonna die. Holy shit. I only needed one revive out of all that. Wait, that was the final form? Yeah. It looks like it. Nina, I know how you must feel. We all did the best we could. Now, the human world will return to normal. However, Hari did the best he could, but I think Nawadu Valley is done for. The age of Seru. Our era is over. Ain't that always the way? Save all those elixirs and only wind up using one of them? Except for Final Fantasy IV version Zero Miss. That guy will wipe the floor with your team. And yeah, I still hoard them on the off chance of new gameplay. Yeah, the funny thing, Risu, is that basically the Phoenix I'm talking about is a revival item. I literally forgot to buy more before stream started, so I walked in here with literally one. And because of that, the only other revival option I had would have been to blow 200 MP on a spell. And with the way that that fight was going, I basically would have had one shot to use that emergency spell, and then it would have been like, well, shit. After that, I won't be able to get the time to use it again, given who I gave it to, and it still worked out. I only beat Zeromus as a kid by throwing a spoon at him out of desperation. Sometimes it be like that. We are now just part of the collective memory known as history. It's a little sad, isn't it? No! Kara, don't leave me alone! Don't leave me! I didn't think it was gonna do 9k, like 4 9s damage. I thought it was just a joke item for a goofy quest chain. That's squares off for you. I wish history was a collective memory. Maybe people wouldn't keep repeating it so much. Yeah. Nina, your parents were killed by Saru. Yet, you want to be with me, Saru? And besides, you're not alone. You have Sean. And Genjiro. Ozma, we've experienced life and death together. How can you leave me now? Oh, Genjiro, has your dependence on me caused you to forget your own abilities? Damn, Risu. Sean, your heart is so full of warmth. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Nina. Thank you, Genjiro. Together, We humans in Seru were stronger than even ancient Teague himself. We are now heading beyond the twilight, but do not forget this. Humans in Seru are both born of Teague and are one. They have lived through the same era. It is time for humans to create their own futures. This is the last of our Seru powers. Goodbye, Meta. Goodbye, Terra. Goodbye, Ozma. Loving the A and B feels this gives. Yeah. Thus did the brave deeds of our three heroes defeat Juggernaut, who had engulfed Rimelm, and brought to humankind a new world of true peace, completely free of the mist. Children of Rimelm, be proud of Sean, whose home is our village. Yo, wait, Val... Dad doesn't have a cane anymore. Oh shit! Be careful. Oh, it's Dr. Usha. Oh no, how unfortunate. What a terrible blunder. I have a Soren take me all the way here, only to find that the biggest hero, Sean, is about to leave. Who is this person? Dr. Usha. Correct. I am Usha, veritable warehouse of knowledge. Well, never mind that. Sean, I want you to tell me why you are leaving. Getting rid of ailments and disabilities is something. Not sure I like it so much. I'll put it like this. I agree. I think thematically... Okay, I'm gonna be very careful about how I say this. Seru took from Val, right? Seru took from Val his ability to live. Let me phrase that differently, sorry. Seru is the reason why Val was disabled. So, to a certain degree, in this specific case, right? So, rephrasing what I said earlier, sorry. I had a brain fart there. Forgive me for that, please. Seru is the reason why Val lost the ability to walk unimpeded. So, it's somewhat fitting, in a sense, that a Seru gives him back that ability in turn. In many other circumstances, I agree with you, Kettle. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not a bad thing to be a disabled person, because it's not, right? But I think thematically, though I can see why it is an issue, thematically what they were going for here, I think, is that it's like, oh yeah, I get it thematically, just tired of this trope. Yeah. Mentally likening it something like a form of cancer. Yeah. Like, the way that I'm looking at it functionally, as far as this game is concerned, is that because Val was hurt by a Seru and had his ability to walk taken away by one, Like I said, in turn, it gives it back to him. Honestly, no. Honestly, I literally was stronger than God. I don't need to train much more. I just want to see the world and what it looks like now without, well, no, actually, to thank the people that helped me. Because I basically, well, I guess there's still other parts of Legaia that we technically haven't been to, or whatever. But I want to just thank the people who helped me, honestly. Not Von Saryu, though. Fuck that guy. I'm gonna make a save state here, though. Yeah, I agree, Kettle, but I also look at the chronic illness side, goes, there are places I can understand this. The discussion around the way disabilities are treated in games, but it's a very delicate... Yeah. Kettle, I don't know, and I'm pretending I didn't read it. The only answers I would have given would have been any one of those except that one. So, that's a good question. Such a strong sense of obligation. That means I could have just awaited you at my lab. Yes, well, if those are your intentions, then it's fine with me. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to write a book about the life of a great liberator. I will remain in Rim to gather material for my book until you return, Sean. Those two there, they must be your family, Sean? Yeah. Also, Sean has May, exactly. Pardon me for disturbing you. You're saying farewell to Sean. Tell me everything outside. What a character you are, Dr. Usha. Very well. I will tell you what you want to know. I won't wait to see you off, Sean. So, take care, my son. They named him Dr. Fool. I'm sure you'll be alright, but take care anyway. Good luck. Gusha means fool. Disability in games is something I have to brace myself for because it can be so bad. We're rebuilding Rimelm, huh? Sean, it's too bad about Songi, but I'm still grateful to you. Please, give my regards to Master Zopu. Good luck. Let me worry about things here. Yeah, so we're rebuilding Rimelm by the looks of it. Good to see you again. It's me, Zalan, jeweler of Jeremy. Thank you for what you did for me. My son, Peebles, and I are traveling the world together on a jewel buying trip. Peebles, I'm learning the secrets of the jewelry business as we travel. Sean, if you ever need a wedding ring, I'll give you a good price. I appreciate the sentiment, my dude. I came from Drake Castle when I heard that Sean was going to leave Rimelm. King Drake would like to consult with you, Sean, regarding the rebuilding of Legaia. Sean, please come to Drake Castle. We need you. The people of Drake all sincerely hope that you will. Okay. Tetsu, what's up? It's been a month already. How time flies. Sean, you are an excellent student. I'm proud to have taught you the martial arts of Byron. I'll be praying for your safe journey. Sean, do you remember when you promised to travel with me someday? I don't. Now that the world is at peace, I'm planning on traveling by myself. Sean, maybe we'll meet somewhere out there somewhere. I hope we will. Fascinating. A most fascinating story. Sean, Val is a wonderful father, and Nene is a wonderful sister. But Sean, your face says that you want to ask me about the world outside the village. I do. My intuition was right as usual. Well then, I will make it brief. First of all, you do know that no more Seru will be created anymore, yes? Our good friends in Seoul are still experimenting, but it's no use. With Urumais destroyed, and the Seru Kai gone, no new Seru will ever appear again. What's more, the Seru already here are gradually losing their power. My calculations show that most of the Seru will die off in the next year or so. We avoided the Seru in the Age of the Mist, but losing them completely is another matter. The Soren, the Flying Carts, and others who relied on this... We already took break a little bit today. I took my break a little bit earlier explicitly because I knew that we were going to be in for a haul. So we've already had break earlier today. It's probably why you were lurking. The Soren, the flying carts, and others who relied on the Seru may return to the Stone Age. But, Sean, I have faith in human potential. The human race will never die out, as long as we have people like you to carry on Teague's wishes. Sean, I was just talking with Dr. Usha. We were talking about how the Rasu's amazing powers healed my legs, and how everyone in the village feels that they've been reborn. The Rasu has given us a new lease on life. It's a miracle we'll never stop talking about. So it looks like it was a general health tune-up for everybody in the village. I'm sure Mother is happy for you. When I was inside Juggernaut, I heard your voice, Sean. We're going to build a new realm with our own hands. Building houses is hard work, but it feels great. Hey Sean, tell me the truth. Juggernaut destroyed this place before, but nothing like that would ever happen again, right? Build it strong, just in case. Hey, that's a pretty funny joke, Sean. Don't worry. By the time you get back, the village will look so good you won't even recognize it. Sean. When you were young, I used to tell you all about what the world was like before the mist came. But now you know far more about the outside world than I do. I've got a new lease on life, though, so I'm going to learn as much as I can. Oh, look this. Good to see you again, Sean. I brought Dr. Usha here. You may have heard already, but the Seru are gradually losing their power. Soon, the Soren Seru wings will also become useless. Will you be alright? I appreciate your concern, but don't worry. Our elder and the rest of the Soren have made an important decision. We decided to live on the surface as ordinary humans. My younger brother, Grantis, will have much to teach us about how to live as surface dwellers. The memory statue is silent. It must have lost all its power. Sean, ever since that day, the memory statue hasn't worked. The memory statue must have gotten its power from Teague, just like the Seru. So yeah, once you have beaten the game, you can't open the menu and you can't save. Yeah. Once everything is said and done, you can't. I came all the way from Seoul to see Nina dance again. The greatest dancing queen ever. Such an instinct for dancing, such shine and talent. And you tell me Nina's already gone? Oh, how lamentable. Oh, the despair. But after living in the big city for so long, I find this simple village refreshing. So I've decided to start a new life here. I'll teach the villagers all the hottest dances. Woo! Alright, Mr. Disco King. Go on with your bad self. Oh, hello, Sean. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat before you go? Okay. Good. Young people should have a hearty appetite. Sean ate the hot stew. The heartwarming, homegrown taste of Rimelm. No HP restoration, because don't need it. I want more. Sean, as the saying goes, you can't travel on an empty stomach. So before you go, eat a bellyful of the special stew my wife made. A nice tree, huh? I brought it from Mount Rikaroa. Just like us, this tree was tough enough to survive all those years in the mist. I don't mind tough manual labor at all. After all, I helped build the shelters at Vidna. Hey, it's our hometown douchebag rival that's not Songi. Ixis and my husband are such hard workers now. Things are so peaceful around here, there's nothing to complain about anymore. Oh, Sean, I didn't know you were there. But isn't it amazing how much the world can change once it starts changing? It really is. Sean. Ray, Esto, and Juno. I wish they were still alive so I could tell them that we were reborn when the Rasu gave us their lives at the end. That the Rasu gave us new bodies immune to injury and sickness. Thank you. Thanks to you and the Rasu, I can work hard like this. Okay, so the Rasu were just like, no, actually, everybody gets this work. That changes the context of what we were talking about completely, I think. Because at first, it would have been like, oh yeah, it's just Val, but no. Everybody got that work. Everybody got that work. Everybody got that work. Everybody got the good. Okay. Well, for everybody, yeah. Val mentioned at least that his legs feel better, but Sean, I'll be honest with you. When I was inside Juggernaut, I felt your warmth, and I was certain that you would come save me. That's why I wasn't afraid. So, please, Sean, come back as soon as you can. Because I care for you. Be careful, Sean. I'll be waiting for you to return. Yep, she said it. Hello, Sean. So, you're ready to leave? Well, I have something to ask you. After the village was rescued from Juggernaut, and Nina left the village, Nina was carrying a baby, wasn't she? Nina refused to tell me who the baby was, but that was her brother, Court, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was him. As I suspected. Court, too, must have been reborn. Okay, so here's the thing, though, right? The mist doesn't exist. Court has been reincarnated. And he is being raised by, he's being raised, honestly, in terms of, like, people who would raise him. I'm hard-pressed to think of somebody who would do a better job than, okay, granted, is she 12? Yes. Will she need help settling somewhere, doing it with somebody? Yes, absolutely. But if Nina finds the right spot to go and live and go find her another found family aside from the boys, I think she can do it. Court, too, must have been reborn when we received new life from the Rasaru. I know it was Court who brought the mist into the world. And I also know that Court is Nina's only blood relative. Nina must have been trying to leave with Court unnoticed. She must have decided to raise Court by herself. Nina is quite a young woman. Sean, are you about to leave Elm? I'm gonna make one last save state just in case. Just in case I decide to run around for whatever reason again. Yeah, I'm going. Have you said goodbye to everyone? I have. Good luck to you. See the distant lands, the rich world for all humans. Sean! Oh, everybody. Sean! Sean! Goodbye, Sean! We'll miss you! Good luck. Take care. We'll be waiting for you. Remember, this is your home. Bye, everybody! Yeah, okay. So this is where she wound back up, huh? So she went to Jeremy. It looks like. She went to Jeremy. Oh. Us. Now, let's begin. Honestly, yeah. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. But, yeah. This hits, huh? Aww. Karen Grant is just getting to live happily. Okay, Saryu actually getting married, but without making it fucking weird. Okay, I can dig it. Battle section. Battle system. Nori-san, you did a great job. Watanabe-san, pretty chill. Character design, y'all, Character design team killed it. BG design team killed it. Pixie sticks. Game design. Main program. The design team, honestly, like, I don't think it was the design team's decision to, like, make the changes to the drops, like the money drops and everything in the English version, but, Sound section. Alright. Oshima-san, you fucking killed that shit. So good. Michiru, I have to see what other work they did. Specifically, what other work Oshima-san did, because damn. I'm assuming that this is basically just kind of like the year in review, kind of, because the fact that this, yeah, Jinbo-san also did a good job too, as well as other Oshima-san, Yabuto-san, and yeah. Sound effects came together lovely. I'm assuming, I guess then these screenshots are like over the year, right? Because, some of these haven't, like, because the Seru are still moving, so probably all of this is over the course of the year that the Seru are dying out in. So probably it's just like snapshots of the year after. Casting. Ran Wataru Takagi, Noah Sachiko Sugawara, Gala Jin Yamanoi, Songi, Takashi Nagasako, Geek Delilus was Ishin Chiba, Che Delilus was also Wataru Takagi, Ludelilis was Shoko Ezaki, Gaza, yeah, not bad. Jirota Kosugi, oh, shit, that's who Court is. Court's Japanese voice actor is the same as, what's his face? Akio from Utena. Same guy. Damn. Appropriate. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Shit. And as we discussed already, Van's voice actor is the Japanese voice actor for Onizuka from the Great Teacher Onizuka anime. So yeah, this game, if this game gets remade at some point, or somebody spiritual successors it, I'm not gonna lie. There are basically 2 games from this era. Well, 3. I'm lying. There are 3 games from this era that I have thought at some point about doing a spiritual successor to. If, you know, everything willing, right? There are 3 things that 3 things. This game is one of them. I think after I play Legend of Dragoon and I get an idea of what it's like, I have a strong feeling that I'm probably going to also include it, but I want to, right? So, this game, Legend of Dragoon, and Breath of Fire 3. So technically speaking, I've been beaten to the Breath of Fire. Well, not that it stops me necessarily, but Tears of Magic is basically whenever that drops is functionally going to be trying to do that. So that'll be interesting. But we basically still have Legend of Legaia and the Legend of Dragoon. Voiceover SJ, 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 and SJ. I do appreciate, because I know that y'all were saying like last time, especially like during the parts of it where like Nina was not having a good time last stream, that the voice acting was really good, and I appreciate that, y'all. I consider myself, as far as this thing goes, I did the voices just because I did the voices primarily just because I thought it would just be a fun thing to do. But I guess I would consider myself an amateur voice actor in that particular sense, right? If we get a thin screen, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, or thank you for playing. I got distracted earlier. Yeah, same. Disability in games is. Sorry, y'all. I just gotta get a picture of this real quick. Okay, cool. Hang on. Alright, got a screenshot. And then just to be sure that we absolutely get it, let me just double up real quick. Voicing unvoiced great games is great for accessibilities and lurkers too. Alright. Just have to make sure that we got it. So, a theory that I have had here, right, is that end screen. Oh shit! Hang on. We got stats. We got stats. Hold up. We got stats. We got stats. Hold on. We got stats. Hell yeah. We got stats. Okay. Alright. Yo, this game is just so good, y'all. Yeah, there are probably a couple boxes that I skipped. Alright, all this is going up on Instagram. Shit. So, 410 battles. Damn, 10 battles off from smoke weed every day. 43 hours, 42 minutes, and 27 seconds, right? Maximum hits in a combo. Top scorer there was Nina. Maximum damage. Top scorer was Nina. Number of knockouts. Most went. I don't know if knockouts means in terms of like how many times did you die or how many times you were knocked out. I think it was how many times you were knocked out. Nina got knocked out the least. Monsters defeated. Nina did the most. Everybody got hyper arts. People with the most magic. Somehow Nina still. I don't know how. Nina is just the GOAT. 12 years old and just powerful. Beyond power. Athena the MVP and still has to raise a child? Yeah. Yep, and there's no clear file. So basically, the last save that you make before you fight court, the save that you make there, that's the last save spot in the game. So if you have anything that you want to do that you didn't finish, you basically just go back to that save and go from there. So we're gonna talk a little bit, I think, and then I'll figure out. Yeah, let's just talk, I guess, for a little while, because we only have like 40 minutes left, and that's not enough time to get into anything like super deep as far as like my personal game dev stuff is going. So we can reflect a little, I think. So that's Legend of Legaia. That's my first time beating it. So bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Game trivia. All right. I'm thinking of something. Good redemption. I'm just thinking of something. Okay, small one. Since I might have already shown this off when we played Link's Awakening DX way back when. But did you know that in the English release of The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, and I believe also Link's Awakening DX, if you put in Zelda in all caps, as your file name in The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, or I believe Link's Awakening DX, you get basically you get like a samba remix of the main Legend of Zelda title theme. And there's your game trivia for the day. Yeah, I really like this game, and I can't wait to see PTs. Yeah, they're going to have a hell of a time. I'm going to be cackling evilly for most of that. But yeah, like, probably depending on how much grinding they do, also, they're probably going to have they probably have slightly more margin of error than I did. So in my case, I played a little recklessly during that last fight because I had save states to fall back on. I would probably say in an ideal situation, what you want to do, right? You probably leave the light talisman on Gala. Give him the MP reducing item as well as like the magic grail, and that way you can just like pump out heals while Vaughn and Noah just kind of like kick the shit out of court, because it's just, that's probably the safer way to do it. Making sure that you spirit and that you just throw a spoon whenever you get a chance, because yeah. So many channel points, yeah. So yeah, Legend of Legaia, right? I've said this before, but I think it's worth reiterating. A couple of things that I think are really important about this game, right? Gala as support for the final battle, I think is probably the best call. Gala as support mostly for the final battle is probably the best call. And it's not because he doesn't do damage, right? It's just more that because he has the most MP naturally, right? If you give him, like what I did, and you give him the MP reducing if you give him the MP reduction item for like costs, as well as the magic grail, then basically speaking, right? If you go 2 turns, if you're using, you'll have to use spoon every turn, more or less, maybe, if you're getting hit really bad. But with the regeneration of 20 MP per turn and Spoon's costs getting cut down significantly, it's a lot easier to just kind of like spam that and keep going. I'll put it like this. I don't think it's impossible to finish the game without having the magic grail and the magic cost reducing item. But if you skip either of those, you're really screwing yourself over. So from a design perspective, right? One of the things that I think, and I was sort of alluding to this, I guess, during Nessa's last stream when I was talking about like how the damage numbers in this game never feel insignificant, and it always feels like they are really and truly like keeping you pressed, right? To that end, I feel like it's kind of important to point out that like this is why, for example, like picking your accessories really is make or break as far as this game goes. If you don't accessorize correctly, you have a really bad time. But I find that that's one of the things that's really interesting about this game, right? Because yeah, your equipment matters. Yeah, your equipment matters. But functionally speaking, it feels like kind of like the real make or break for balance is how effectively are you stringing together your arts, and have you considered your accessories carefully, right? Because consider it. By virtue of the fact that I literally gave the metal goblet to Noah, right? Realize, accessory eyes, holy eyes, to open the new era. We've got a sunrise, hit them with the hypers, cut right on through, and beat up Court. You wanna realize... I'm kidding. But... yeah. This game really makes you think. You can't just attack and hope for the best. Yeah, exactly. Right? And that is why... because I remember... I'm trying to remember. Got Karaoke Minute for free? Yeah. But yeah. Okay. I'm gonna bring up somebody cursed for half a second because I'm pretty sure it was this fucking asshole that said this. But he's banned from this channel, so he's never going to hear this. He's never going to find out. But here's a point. So, somebody that I banned from this channel before he even got to set foot in here, because he was an obnoxious jackass, right? There was a point, I think, at which he or somebody else, so it's probably him though, was saying something along the lines of like, oh yeah, turn-based games are like really uninteresting and they're not like any other game, like any other RPG, right? A game being an action RPG or a turn-based RPG is not the determinant of how it handles pressure, how it handles what Masahiro Sakurai, like the Kirby guy, like that guy that makes like Kirby and Smash Brothers, he makes a bunch of videos on YouTube about game design stuff for like the entry level kind of person. So if you are like wanting to get into that sort of thing, or I think he said either that they were easy or uninteresting. The jackass that I'm talking about, not Sakurai. Masahiro Sakurai is a lovely being who needs to sleep more, as far as I know. As far as the lovely bean part. I'm talking about this other jackass that was like, either he said that turn-based RPGs were either uninteresting or and it might have been him or it might have been somebody else that was also just floating around the channel. After a while, it all kind of blurs together. But the point I was getting at is that any good game, period, right? Yeah, he was the one that said that Final Fantasy VII, he said basically FF7R was false advertising because the title of the game is Remake. And he was like, but they changed the plot of the story, and it's like, they already told you that you were going to do, they already told you were going to do that. And several people, including PT told him that he was basically off his ass and he wouldn't shut up about it. And after that, I banned him in my channel before he even came over here. That and something else that he said, but we're not talking about that one. But my point is to go back to the main point to kind of refute the bullshit that he was talking about. Also, he had like horrible takes about the Tales games. He likes them, but he just kept saying really obnoxious things about some of them, and it's like you could shut up, thank you. But anyway, I love turn-based since pausing is baked in. I need to pause in games. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? And this is the important thing. This is the thing I wanted to get from a design perspective that Masahiro Sakurai talks about at some point about games in general. It wasn't even slander about Tales. It was something along the lines of like, Berseria is really good, and I really like Tales of Arise more when it was actually Tales of Arise and not... The point is that he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about and he's incompetent. Moving on from that, though. The main thing about this game that I think this game does really well, and is an exemplary example of how you do this in games, period. This game is really good at push and pull. And that's a concept that Masahiro Sakurai talks about in his YouTube videos. Again, if you are not following his channel where he does that, I don't get to watch all of his videos on game design stuff, because I'm always doing shit. But his videos are really good and you should watch them. But one of the ones from one of his very early ones is talking about this concept of push and pull in games, right? Where the idea is that, not for nothing too, but turn-based, yeah, and that's the thing, right? With turn-based games, the tension, so from action games, so action RPGs or platformers or things like that, right? The tension comes from dexterity, right? It's about, can you execute the thing at the time and not fuck it up? And good action games will find ways to give you more leeway with that, or give you more options for how you execute on the thing, right? And that's where like the push and pull tension comes from the riskiness of certain maneuvers and how you sort of pull those off dexterity-wise, right? Like, for example, going to fighting games as always, a Shoryuken, right? Or any move that is like a Shoryuken, the trade-off for the fact that it's this obnoxious as fuck Z motion is that if you can do it, right? In a lot of games, it will give you invulnerability for the opening parts of it. Not every Shoryuken motion move is like this, but those that are like that, they basically say the input is a pain in the ass, but the reward is relatively high, right? And Sakurai talks about some of this stuff. If you watch if on his channel you watch the specific things he talks about with Smash Brothers, he talks about some of the push and pull there. But to go to Cosmo's point, right, about how turn-based games are accessible in ways that a lot of other games aren't. Yes, because it's what Kettle said as well. The push and pull with turn-based games is also decision-making, but it is not decision-making in terms of dexterity execution. It's planning execution, right? As an example of this, with Legend of Legaia, obviously, it's the question of how do I make sure that I'm managing spiriting with attacking? How do I make sure that I'm keeping people's health up? Am I watching what the enemies are doing so that if they do a move that signals that it's going to be like a big wave attack, right? Those are all the considerations. On the fighting game side, you have, for example, Yomi Hustle. Yomi Hustle, functionally, right, is an interesting case wherein it's also a turn-based game, but it's also literally a fighting game. So the idea behind Yomi Hustle is that you and your opponent, right, you basically pick your moves on a timer, and you can customize the timer to be however long you want in your own rooms. So you can have like a timer that's functions like 2 hours per turn if you want, or something in Yomi Hustle. But the point is, right, you and your opponent basically each pick your moves. You are allowed to you don't know what your opponent does till they do it, but you're allowed to page through all the options that your opponent has on during like a pause section if you need to like try to get a guess at what they're going to do next, right? And that's where turn-based games can excel, where it's about decision making, not in terms of dexterity execution, but in terms of planning and thought execution, right? It's a different type of challenge. And for some people, that kind of challenge is fine, and that kind of challenge is what you want, right? Basically, am I paying attention to what's happening in the story, which people who hate turn-based seem to dislike? I also wonder if the number of people who hate turn-based games are the ones who skip the story while playing games. Yeah, it's a thing, right? Where putting that one jackass to the side for a second, right? A lot of other people have kind of said something similar, where it's like, turn-based games just don't do it for me. They're not interesting, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's about expectations, right? So there's a phrase that I used to say more frequently that I kind of like look at now, which is that when it comes down to playing a game, right? The most important thing that you can do when playing a game is understand that you have to take that game at its terms, right? Welcome in everybody from Josh's stream. Hi, my name is Sean. You call me that or Shay. I make games. I play games. Games make do, basically. We just finished Legend of Legaia, so I'm just like sitting here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You went for it, Shark, but you put an extra D in there. Hey, Shen. But yeah. Yeah. How was Final Fantasy 14 tonight? Game Dad fam. Hopefully well. But yeah, we're just sitting. We finished Legend of Legaia, so we're just Rabbit Tank. Yay! Thank you so much for the new follow. I deeply appreciate it. We keep all follow alerts anonymous so that the lurkers can lurk without having to talk. Deeply appreciate it, though. Heck yes, yes. My sub icons. This is not me trying to like shill you to like. This is not me trying to like shill you to like sub to the channel, but all of my sub icons are based off of Kamen Riders from Kamen Rider 01. So yeah, and like my alerts are basically 50-50 split between Kamen Rider and fighting game references. So apropos of nothing, I'll be texting you post-stream because I got inspired by Bobby about a thing I want to do, and I think you'd be down to clown with it. It's a charity thing, basically. Hit me. Let's see about it. That was weird. I wasn't already following an orient. Gotta tap out. Gotta take care of some stuff. Thanks for stream message. Thanks, got to. Yeah. My first time playing it, too. Overall. Yeah. Like, I wonder where all that comes from. Like, turn-based games give you a lot of time to think, and they often give you that time to think about the story, too. And I think some folks don't want to think about the story, just want to hand to them, which is fine. Yeah. All that's fair, right? It's also one of those things, though, where my beef in particular, not with what you said, Cosmo, but my beef with people who get like that is that if you're like, especially if you've played one or two and you complain about them all the time when somebody else is playing them, then it's like, okay, but for what reason? But yeah, right? To go back to the accessibility thing, because that's kind of the relevant part. Hey, Claire. With turn-based games in particular, right? And like I was saying, Legend of Legaia does the push and pull really, really well. Because damage numbers when you're fighting are high enough that you have to be jacked in, right? And so Legend of Legaia gets buy-in from you, wherein it's like, yo, listen, you need to be paying attention. You got to stay up. You got to be aware. You can't be fucking around, right? All of that kind of like ties into all of this, right? It's really important. And this game does a really good job of that. It's a very hard balance to strike. So if we're going to talk about story, actually, I want to talk about the story of this game also. So, I want to note that contemporary reviews of this game, right? Contemporary reviews of this game said that the story was trite. Right? Now, I'm not going to use the hero's journey to analyze this because that framework is exceedingly, is really like cishet white dude centered for the most part, and that's not interesting. But I want to point out that the thing is, this is the thing I say about stories a lot, right? Since we're on the topic of that. Because I feel like sometimes there's an annoyance with story that yeah. And there's always like a line to walk, right? Where you can like, if your story is a little bit too opaque, right? It becomes kind of a pain, right? Trite, it's not novel, but it's definitely not trite. It's a solid story with engaging characters, right? And here's the thing. Here is the important thing that I'm going to point out here. This is me putting on my narrative designer hat for half a second, even though I am noticeably more unpracticed at that. Okay, see, I was able to say a thing acknowledging that my ability at something is not super great without being a downer on myself. Progress. So Cosmo can't yell at me. So my ability as like a narrative writer is still very much in development, especially as it comes to like video games, right? I'm still working on that. But a thing that I really and truly do find heartening, right? Or let me phrase that. A thing that I think is important to talk about with stories. If y'all remember nothing else from what I tell you tonight about the story stuff, remember this. There is no such thing. I can yell at you if they can't, like, if that makes you happy. I was saying they can't. Sorry, I was saying they can't because I was kinder to myself this time. The joke is that basically, Fane will functionally like grab me by the shoulder. I could be all like, SJ's pretty darn cool. Thank you, Risu. I appreciate it. Thank you, Auntie. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay. But the thing I wanted to say about stories before I forget. There is no such thing as an original story. What do I mean by that? Human beings, all of us, or those of us that at least have some degree of like, we talk to other people, right? Fundamentally, the way that we all relate to each other as living beings, sapient ones, I guess is the right way to put it. The way that we all relate to each other as sapient beings, right, is by using commonality points of references for things, right? There are certain things that because we have an understanding of either what they are, what they aren't, or what they should be, that we have an understanding of why we're able to tell stories and why stories work, right? All of Noah's story would not be as effective if we did not all have at least a common understanding of what it is like to be in a family, right? Some of us, right? And without going too deep into it, and nobody obviously has to like say anything in this regard, right? Some of us have had families that were great. Some of us have had families that were not. Honestly, that's very fair. Like, Risu just wanted to shout nice things at SJ. Fair. But yeah, as an example, to finish the thought I was having, some of us have had families that are great. Some of us have had families that are not great. Sometimes we love our families and it's just kind of a pain in the ass. Sometimes, right? We love our families very much, and then for reasons outside of our control, they dissolve, right? Some of us have had families with Vin Diesel, not me, but certainly some of us, yeah, right? But my point in saying all of that, right, is that because we all have an understanding of that, because we have an understanding of, right, these things as a commonality point, experiencing Noah's story from start to finish, a child that doesn't know her family, a child whose mother functionally, right, and I'm talking about like found mother, basically, because for all intents and purposes, Yeah, Tara is basically Noah's other mom. There's no getting around that. So yeah, like Noah has like two moms and a dad. I don't make the rules. It's just what it is. But right, the whole thing about her storyline, even if it is not like novel or like fresh and inspiring, it's because we understand, right, certain points of commonality of existence that it hits the way that it does. You could call it predictable, yes, but that doesn't mean it hurts any less to know that this is a child, right, who is literally 12 years old, raised lovingly but in isolation, trying to learn so much about the world while also seeing kind of how ugly it is and having to try to come to terms with that. Ultimately getting to meet her biological parents, only to find out that as much as they love her, they literally cannot. Like, this is the whole metaphor that's happening here, right? Parents who gave you up because they love you and didn't want to see you, but weren't able to take care of you and didn't want to see you hurt. Wanting to find and connect with them again. And finding out that in the end, right, as much as you wanted to reconnect with them, as much as you love them, your paths just don't walk the same road, right? Yeah, exactly. And people who aren't assholes understand that with Superman, right, how meaningful that is, right? Like, generally people who don't like Superman are generally, at least the thing I found is that they're assholes. And I say that because they don't understand conceptually. And I'm not talking about people who have like come from difficult family situations and thus can't comprehend it. I'm just talking about people who say like, oh yeah, Superman is just such a goody two shoes and it's so boring. And it's the point is, right, that one of the major points about Superman is that all you really need to have a family that cares about you is to have people that care about you, right? And what this game does, even if you call the plot point not very original, is Noah's story is just a way of kind of like examining, right, the difficulties and the struggles of dealing with that. Something else to keep in mind with narrative storytelling in games, like a lot of people can't or won't read with comprehension instead of reading like they're on the phone, which I get. Yeah, and the thing about Legend of Legaia, and PT pointed this out earlier on their previous stream on Friday, right? Legend of Legaia is actually a very tightly plotted game. Like, when I say tightly plotted, I mean tightly plotted. I cannot reasonably think of any plot holes that have come up in this game. Yeah. And that's the other thing, right, Cosmo? Yeah, right? Not every story is about you. It's sometimes it's about the characters. So if you want to enjoy those stories, you need to open yourself. Yeah, exactly, right? And that's why, for me in particular, right? So of these three characters, right? Even when you think about it, I know that we didn't like spend a lot of time feeling or like, I know that for a lot of us, right? A lot of us were like, you know, yeah, Nina, protect the child, right? But even when you look at what we know of Vaughn's story and Gala's story, it's still very much there, right? It's so tightly plotted you couldn't even fit an extra dead beetle in there, right? Exactly. Like, the little snippet of Vaughn's backstory that we got is extremely effective, right? You can empathize or at least watch engaging story. Yeah. Because think about it, right? Vaughn's whole thing was, oh, okay, when I was young, my mom was really sick. I heard that if she could have Drake water, she'd probably be fine. Drake is all the way over there in the mist, but I'm going to go get it because I want my mom to be okay. I really want my mom to be okay. And because of that hastiness, right? He was only a child, right? Well, I mean, he was a younger child, to be more specific, because he's only like 14. In the main game, he's only like 14. But My point in all of that, right, is that you understand sort of why, as a character, you could play him as somebody with a strong sense of justice, because from even when he was very young, he wanted to protect the people that he could protect. And because he couldn't do that, that's how his father got disabled, right? Because he went out, he left Rimelm while the mist was still around. Val had to go out to go save him, got jacked, got basically jumped by a Saru, and got his leg fucked up. And basically until the end of the game, that's why Val uses a cane, right? So in a very broad sense, even though the game doesn't say it outright, you could very well be like, yeah, actually, I can see why Vaughn is like that hero type, because he feels responsible for what he did to his father. Gala, look, we all hate Songi here. We all do. We all do. 100%. But with Songi, right, it is simultaneously, I'll put it like this, not even simultaneously. Songi is literally just like a story writ large of what happens when you let jealousy, right, and hatred consume you, right? But as shit that require critical thinking, gamers TM don't do that. You're correct. They don't. More their loss than anything. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of gamers don't want to empathize, right? Yeah, it's like, oh no. Like, actually imagining how somebody else would feel, how horrible. Like, ew. At least by most of their standards, right? It's like, I don't want to have to play games to think. I want to, like, okay then, like, I don't want to have to think while I'm playing video games. It's like, well, you picked the wrong fucking medium, because you have to be thinking about something. It's like this, this person I was watching on TikTok, right? I forget their name, their TikTok name, but it's a thing where they're like, listen, like, video games is a hobby, and it's mostly like in defense of people who have their partners basically just like read them the riot act over like playing video game. And then there's the guy with the hat. We've all been there. See a hat, it's got all these teeth on it, a body plus. Oh god. Sheev's not complete without taking a shot at Von Sariu. That's a callback. Shit. Water down the wrong pipe. I'm okay. It'll be fine. But yeah. Right? And Gala has to deal with that. Who's taking a shot? I've been sober a year and a half now. Fair. But yeah, as much as we all hate Songi, right? I feel like the dynamic between Songi and Gala is something really important. Because, right, while Gala is very, like, stoic-ish about it to a degree, and he's like, Songi, how could you fall so far, etc., right? We've all been there. With somebody at one point in our life, I think. I'm not asking anybody to, like, think really hard about that, right? But think about it, right? At some point in your life, you have probably, right, had that experience with somebody, unfortunately. I know I've had it. I know other people have had it. Where it's just a thing where it's like, this is somebody that you might have known for a while, somebody that you really and truly, like, you know, you had some kind of connection with them. Songi is very well written, like world-class asshole right there. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Because to be clear, right, this is something we didn't get to see in the game, but I went to go look it up anyway. So, Songi, the Saru that he was wearing, right, is in fact a raw Saru that also got exposed to the mist and basically also was doubling as a Simsaru. You can, if you go back to like one of the Vaz forests and go pick up a particular piece of the Rasaru, right? You can in fact basically get a summon talisman for the Saru that Songi had, right? And it's dark element, but it is not by its nature evil. Keep in mind, it was corrupted by the mist, right? On the other hand, though, Songi, right, to some degree, right, at least to some people, it can be argued how much worse did the mist and did the Rasaru that he was wearing, how much worse did it make Songi, right? But when you think about it, at the end of the day, regardless of whether it made him worse or not, he was still culpable for the things that he did. And more importantly, even the narrative is like, you can't expect to, right, keep on going forward like this and not have there be consequences to your greed, to your selfishness, to your cruelty, right? And Gala has, and some of the consequences, unfortunately, also blow back on Gala in the sense that it's like, this is somebody that I grew up with. He cheated in a tournament where we were supposed to fight fair and square. He cheated, and I tried to believe in him that, and I honestly and truly believed that he would do the right thing because in the end, I thought that we were friends like that. So I took him at his word, or I suspected it, and it's like, well, in the end, he cheated, and this is really fucked up, right? How could you do this? And so it's one of those things where it's like, you go, Gala, you shouldn't feel sorry for him. And you're right, Gala shouldn't. But at the same time, he literally grew up with Songi like a brother. Assuming that like other information that I have is right, Songi's like 19. So they're only within like a year of each other, give or take. Right? So yeah, should Gala feel sorry for him? No. But at the same time, he can't help that. Songi is responsible for all of the things that he did, and there is nothing that is going to change the fact that Songi is responsible for those things. But at the same time, right? Imagine that. This is somebody that you've grown up with in a monastery for all your life. You want to believe that you all ultimately are at least cordial with each other, right? It comes to a contest, he admits to quote unquote cheating and says, here's the thing to make it even. And it turns out he was doing that just to fuck with you, right? But in the end, you still want to believe that it was an honest mistake that he made because he was feeling the pressure, right? And then he uses that as an excuse to be even more of an asshole because he can't let that go. We have all dealt with somebody like that. Either we all have or we all will. And because of that, right, we have that visceral understanding. So to tie this back to my original point, right? Stories, right, don't have to be novel to mean something to you. They have to resonate with you. Or if they don't resonate with you, you have to be sitting in a space where you allow it to give you a new perspective on why certain things are as they are, right? And so legaia does not need a novel story because not pursuing novelty allowed them to be very specific and concise about what they were doing. I saw Kettle's point saying the fact that Legend of Legaia has so many parallels to Kamen Rider Zero One is really interesting to me. Yeah. Right? A lot of it with Legend of Legaia, right? The themes that you see in Legend of Legaia, right? Family. What else am I kind of thinking of here? Self-determination. Right? doing the right thing even when it's difficult. All of these things, right? Humanity and what it is and what it means to be human, right? Exactly, right? And even though the Rasaru are like, we're Rasaru, we're not really human like that, right? Notice that at one point, I know at least one of them have said, we've been spending too much time in the human world, but it is that compassion, and this is the important part, right? Rasaru have the compassion. And it's of note because at some point, even the in-game lore is functionally like, even God, the god of the setting, Teague/Rem, right? Teague is also a being that is a union of human and Seru. And so both human and Seru have the capacity to do great hurt, but also to do great things. What? Dealing with someone who's unwilling to confront their own shortcomings in favor of casting you as the villain so they don't have to take responsibility for their actions? No idea what that feels like. I'm lying. I know exactly what that feels like. You're Zen percent correct. Exactly. Or Sen percent correct. Sorry. Sen percent correct. There we go. Gotta keep the 0-1 jokes in there. But yeah. Right? Yeah. Humanity and what it is and what it means to be human. Right? Yeah. Because realistically, at the end of the day, I will absolutely argue that while the Rasaru may not have been humanoid or born as humans, they still think and feel and hold heart like humans, right? Like, again, I will note, Terra literally raised Nina. Terra was literally Nina's mom, second mom. For a good 10 whole fucking years, she raised that child. And did her best to stay by her side until she literally couldn't anymore. And that's meaningful, right? So yeah, Legend of Legaia doesn't have a novel story. It does not need to have one. It doesn't need one. Because the things that it communicates with what it knows, because it's not focused on trying to surprise you, and it's just focused on trying to tell these themes and reach out for these things in the way that it does, that's more effective. That's way more effective. And this is not to say that you can't push the envelope sometimes in the things that you're trying to convey and all that. But sometimes you don't need a novel story. You need a story that is saying the things that it needs to say. And sometimes it's more important to just focus on the thing. And this is why. So, a last point that I'm going to bring up, because this is important. A thing that I have a difference of opinion on somebody about. There's somebody that I'm in a community with, not naming names, and they're not a bad person at all, but they're TV tropes has ruined the ability of people to actually do any actual critical thinking about media, because with TV tropes, people will kind of just try to fit everything into a neat little box of it does this trope and this trope and this trope and this trope and all that. But I really like this game and the story's compelling. As a writer, writing's hard. Yeah, writing's really fucking hard. Case in point, I've been trying to write a series of mini novels as a femme-focused tokusatsu, kind of an answer to Kamen Rider, because Kamen Rider just happens to have a lot of dudes as lead writers and things like that. I'm let's flip the switch on that, and I haven't been able to finish writing that. But anyway, right? So I understand where that person was coming from, where they're TV tropes ruins people's ability to think about things critically. I get that. But mostly only from the sense that it becomes an issue only when people don't understand what we've been talking about. And sort of the more important thing is that a trope, right? Or a common device that is used as a plot point in whatever medium, right? Having dead parents or any other thing that you could kind of call out, right? Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's it's ruined people's. That's the thing. Yeah, Learning about tropes are actually a great way to enhance people's understanding of media criticism. It's what you do with it that counts. And our comprehension of story is deeply centered on pattern recognition. Exactly. And that's what I was trying to get at before, Shark. That's why I was like, there's no such thing as an original story. We have to be able to recognize the patterns in something in order to resonate with it to some degree. If we can't recognize those patterns, if there was a story that was so completely novel that we had no conception of anything like it before, we as humans would not be able to relate to that shit because that's not how we think. Humans do too much pattern recognition thinking to be able to recognize a story that doesn't have those. Completely, anyway. TV tropes like using an epitaph. Bad to overuse, but exactly. Tropes are tools. So, like, case in point here, right? I'm going to use a different thing as an example of this to kind of bring up a point. So, especially because these stories come from real lives, regardless of how we're moving. Exactly. Right? This is your reminder that one of the scenario writers for, I forget who it was, like either the scenario writer or somebody else on the Final Fantasy VII production team. One of the people on Final Fantasy VII's development team losing their mother is what had a big influence on certain critical plot points of the original story. And that's all I can say without spoiling it. If you know, you know. Yeah, right? And so the person that I'm talking about who was like, yeah, you know, like tropes, such and such, right? My main thing is that, so to use this as a point, I was on TV tropes looking at stuff for like the Witch from Mercury, right? So Mobile Suit Gundam, right? Mobile Suit Gundam, the Witch from Mercury, is the current airing Gundam series right now. And it was by looking at TV tropes that I actually got a very clear understanding of, or was able to actually articulate, because I was like reading some other tropes that were there for like the two main characters. I got a really good understanding of how both characters really, when you think about it, from the Witch from Mercury, they are both really, really, really shitty at communication, period. Their interpersonal communication skills for the both of them are just ass. But in very different ways that you would not initially think of to springboard off of for some people right away. I think I subconsciously recognized it, but being able to actually like, look at the tropes and look at what other people were saying and thinking about, like, yeah, you know, there are these things and these things and these things that are coming up. It's like, okay, no, I get it now. I get it now. Like, Suletta has issues socializing, but so does Miorine. And how those are very, very different. I'm not going to go into details about it because I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't watched it yet. But if you watch carefully, you will understand very quickly how they are both basically horrendously socially inept. And how that shapes the way that they talk to each other and to other people. A good storyteller knows the rhythm of the story the audience needs to hear, especially in that royal beginning. Yeah. Tropes are also tools for recognizing whether you might want to engage with a piece of media and are very important as media genres become more and more. Exactly, right? So it's like, I think specifically probably the complaint was less that like tropes are a bad thing from this person and just that TV tropes is like a bad site. And it's like, they have issues. The site itself has issues with like ableism in a lot of the trope names and things like that. And ableism in a lot of the text of that. And a lot of that. That's straight things. So if you go to TV tropes, you got to brace yourself for that. Right? But the site itself, I find that it is useful just to get an idea of how other... Yeah, exactly, right? The website isn't to blame for the way people get you... Yeah, right? Like, you can say, for example, that, like, CinemaSins needs to a certain extent, probably try not to take the piss out of these things, right? In terms of like common like movie tricks and things like that. Because when you take the piss out of it in the wrong kind of way, it makes it feel like it's bad to use these techniques versus there's a time and a place to use these techniques and how they sort of fit it, right? And yeah, storytelling, yeah, being able to tell a story effectively is a lot like being able to teach effectively. There's a certain And this is, I guess, a thing that I am grateful that y'all give me shine for. I'm just gonna say it straight up. I'm grateful, for example, with Fighting Fridays, that when we do Fighting Fridays, I have not yet had anybody tell me the way that you explain this doesn't make sense, right? So I will implicitly acknowledge that whatever ability, phrase that differently so that Cosmo doesn't yell at you. The ability that I have to be able to explain certain things the way that I do, right? That is something I had to practice and develop, but it is a skill. And it is a very particular kind of skill. And in that same way, storytelling is kind of like the same way, right? Storytelling is not about the style of your prose. Storytelling is about how you leverage your prose to draw people in, right? You have people that write very floridly and with like lots of big dollar store words and everything, right? And that's the thing, right? Some people take it from the Hemingway school of writing and they keep it short, sweet, to the point, and it still hits and it still impacts, right? Because yeah, storytelling is about building pattern recognition. Well, in this case, I know Shark is talking about teaching. Being a teacher depends on connecting threads, building pattern recognition, all that other stuff. Yeah. Websites are also media, but like this is one of those things where it's giving people more words. Yeah, exactly. And there may be some people that engage with it badly, some people that engage with it greatly, and it just, yeah, it's just dependent on that. And that's me, and that's how I feel, you know? All right. And yeah, that's the important thing, right? Yeah. And yeah, I have, yep. A long and enduring sign of our friendship when I'm able to start anticipating the things that Yoon would say if I just like ran my mouth off, right? And that's where the importance of critical thinking and reading comprehension comes in, which is a skill that, yeah, no, it's not. And I can tell you that it's not because in my day job, at least, this is not me knocking my students, to be clear. But the thing that I have to spend a lot of time trying to get my students to sort of like unlimber with is just sometimes when you're reasoning your way through something, you have to try it and you have to fail it. And sometimes people are not going to, you're not just going to be able to get the answer straight out. Sometimes you have to think your way around things and like hammer away and poke at things from different angles till the thing works. Right? It's the thing where it's like challenge resilience is the thing that's lacking. Because schools are not building spaces where students can build their challenge resilience, where they get used to the idea of getting used to being challenged, getting used to like getting knocked down to get back up, right? And so it's a thing, you notice it with programming in particular, as well as just like computing in general, because computing and programming is a lot about like logic. Not like beep, boop, cold, unthinking logic, but just if I do this thing, then this will happen. If I do this thing, then this will happen. You have to be willing to take certain things at guesswork and on faith for that. When you don't develop that, then a lot of other things become hard. You become risk averse, and when you become risk averse, you don't move. You don't make any progress, right? But yeah, I say all that to say, right? To go back to the original point of like, turns out fear of failure being codified into something that will follow you forever, super potential. Yeah, exactly. But to kind of curl back to the main point of like Legend of Legaia, right? Legend of Legaia decided to be novel with its battle system and then keep its story tightly plotted. And that's why this game is so good. And that's the thing I think is important to sort of like just note and remember. Yeah, if you hate failing, you'll be miserable since fail. Yep, you just gotta fail and keep failing and just keep on doing it and keep getting back up. It's just what it is. Much like life. It's a marathon and not a sprint. But yeah, right? To go back to my original point about Legend of Legaia, because we're at time, basically, right? You don't have to do commercials yet, Shark. Just give me a second. So don't do commercials just yet. Not yet. Let me just kind of finish a couple thoughts. So yeah, Legend of Legaia as a whole, very novel in the battle system, very tightly plotted in the story system, in the story, even if the story is quote unquote predictable. It doesn't matter because it was written with attention and care, right? Just think about the ending sequence and all those little small things. Yeah, the memory statue stopped working because, you know, the Surukai is gone and Teague is probably dead, right? Just all of these little things about, like, you know, what is the future like now? All that other stuff. Like, that comes from a place where you have to write with heart. And you don't have to be novel to do that, right? And the greed of humans also, and how that plays into it, and what can humans now do with the world of possibilities that's in front of them now without the Saru, right? Yeah, this game's good. It's really good. I love this game. I haven't even played it yet. Still love it. I miss streams and I still got so much lore and story from it. It's a really good game. Fuck anyone who says otherwise. Yeah. Took me reading that comment to realize I went to the few schools this weekly value critical thinking is part of critical. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, with this game done, what are we doing next? Okay, so I know I said that I wanted to do the Year of Breath of Fire, right? However, I have been reminded that Legend of Dragoon is a thing. And if I do the Year of Breath of Fire, I'm not going to get to play that anytime soon. And I think, quite honestly, at least right now, I don't have any, yeah, it's a lot. The plan is to only do, like, the first 4 games. Dragon Quarter is not really my speed, and Breath of Fire 6 is a mobile game. So the plan for the Year of Breath of Fire, whenever that happens, is to do the first 4 games. So I might wind up putting it off a little bit in retrospect, but we'll see about that. However, right now, as far as next Sunday goes, I'm still thinking about it some, but there's a pretty good chance that we'll just start Legend of Dragoon next Sunday. I'm pretty sure there's a pretty good chance that we'll just start Legend of Dragoon starting from next Sunday. Or if we don't do that, I might give y'all the game design stream that we've been clamoring for a little bit, just to, like, give us a little bit of a breather between this game and Legend of Dragoon, and then we'll do Legend of Dragoon next. So if we don't do Legend of Dragoon this upcoming Sunday, it will probably be the Sunday after that. Actually, yeah, let's do that, I think. Because next Sunday will be the end of April, right? So I think that we can just kind of, like, take the end of April, do a little reflecting with some game dev stuff, right? I'll maybe pop up one of my projects or open up Blender or some shit. We'll shoot the breeze for like 4 hours and just sort of chill while I work on some things, I think. And then in May, we'll start Legend of Dragoon. I think that's how we'll do it. I think that makes sense. So, last things, and then Shark, I'll let you know when to run commercials. So, thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by on TVC. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. So, last things, because we need to be getting out of here, ish. So, game dev stream next Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern. This upcoming Friday, Them's Fighting Herds, 6 p.m. Eastern. We also do the results for the Fighting Friday poll at the end of Friday's stream. So please make sure that you're here for it. so you can see what games are playing in May. What games are playing in May? May on Sunday, on the first Sunday in May, we'll start we'll start The Legend of Dragoon and go from there. Okay, so Shark, commercials are okay now. Thank you for stream. Never heard of Legend of Dragoon, so it'll be interesting. It'll be my first time playing it. I've seen footage of it, and I sort of know how the plot goes, but all right. So, links as reminders. Medium. At some point, I'm writing an article about Legend of Legaia and putting it up on Medium, so keep an eye out for that. Stream VODs. All of Legend of Legaia, if you missed any of it, all of it is going to be over on my YouTube /@SJH Says Games. Go there, go hit that up. Ko-Fi, if you want to support like me doing game dev stuff or stream stuff or both, and you don't want to give money to Jeff Bezos, or if you just want to make sure I get more of it, go do a monthly subscription over on Ko-Fi. I keep more of that. Throne has Common Rider merch, as well as desk organization merch if you want to support the stream that way. My card has all of my other social media. TikTok, Instagram, Hive, I guess Twitter is technically on there, even though I don't use that for shit. All that stuff is all the way over there. And Gilded, if you like the stream, if you like hanging out with me, if you like doing all that other stuff, and you want to be able to do things like watch Tokusatsu with us on Saturdays, or hang out with the stream community when we're not on, Gilded. Because Discord is both fucking up and is being obnoxious like AI and a bunch of other bullshit that we don't fuck with anymore. So click on that Gilded link, fill out the application, make sure that you read the questions and the rules and all that other stuff carefully and answer them correctly. And once you're approved, you're in. All right. So the people, who are we going to go visit? So I cannot go to Seppi, Jahara, Chris, or Moon. So let's see here. どこにな。どこに行くか。Alright. Okay. Get that tab. All right. I'll at least go lurk in Seppi's stream tonight, probably. Ooh. Oh no, wait. We did go to see Jahar. All right. Shit. I got. Okay. You know what? Even though we haven't been over there before, or if we have, it's been a minute, we're gonna go hang out with Betty Nix. The reason why we are going to go hang out with Betty Nix is because sponsored stream of Street Fighter 6. So of course we're gonna go over there, support Black content creators, make sure that that sponsor gets good. When we get into her stream, hit her with the good old SJH does rate. Throw in your favorite emotes, let her know who sent you, XYZ, all that other good stuff. Last reminders. Them's Fighting Herds this Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Poll for May's Fighting Friday closes at 8:50 p.m. Sunday, this upcoming one, game dev stream. The Sunday after that is when we start Legend of Dragoon. So, till I see you, stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask. Don't go outside if you don't have to. Be excellent to each other, but not to bigots, racists, turfs, sexists, songies? Question mark? Or people who don't understand storytelling. Yeah, they stinky. So, till the next time I see you, whenever that is, take care, have a good night. Bye.